Good morning. How you doing today, monster? Dead tired. Mood. I just woke up 30 minutes ago and I'm already dead tired. Nights are getting cold again. I'm very happy for that, actually. It's so comfortable now. I'm not waking up or being in night sweats or having too many hot flashes at the moment. I'm absolutely loving this weather. Yeah. Good morning. Oh, goodness. I'm so excited. It's my favorite time of year. Spoopy season is here. Ooh, I made that rhyme. I was a poet and I didn't even know it. Yeah, fall season is here officially. Thank goodness. It took long enough to get here. I never thought the summer was going to end. Hi, Pika. How you doing, girl? So I has a package to unpackage, but I'll wait a couple more minutes. You're good. Good, good, good. Good to hear. Guys, I'm so excited. My favorite genre and my favorite season is officially here. Uh-huh, a package. And by the way, guys, if you haven't checked out the Hangout section in the Discord, please do drop a comment or an emote to let me know that you're interested in our pajama party. It's gonna be great. Let me know if you're interested or not. All right. So I can get a general consensus on how many people we got and then kind of work on an overlay. I'm excited for it. Yes, I do. See, this is a package. A package of what, you wonder? It's condensed, vacuum sealed. I'm excited. Right? You're like, what could this possibly be? You wonder. But I have left it. I got it on Saturday night, and I figured, you know what? I would wait until stream to officially open the entire package. I've got one more package coming in, and that's the green screen. So I'll be able to kind of play around with the green screen so you guys don't have to see this same background all the time anymore. It's gonna be great. I'm excited for it. And it's big enough to kind of provide an entire um, backdrop of a green screen. That'll be nice. Be nice for a change. I'm excited to try new things. But yeah, we'll wait for a couple more people to come in and then I will go ahead and unveil the package. And Pika girl, we manifested that dream, girl. I'm not gonna talk about it on stream. I'll tell you in the DMs later, girl. But yeah, we manifested that, and it was a hell of a dream. That's for sure. Should have never watched that Sephiroth video, that last one, before going to sleep. Oh boy. Interesting indeed. Things were happening that I didn't even think could be real. Both, Pika. Both. It was interesting, it was dirty, it was mysterious. There was a lot going on in the dream. A lot. So my ear infection is a little bit better. It's still affecting my jawline here. The swelling has gone down. Because my cheek was literally like out to here with my chin. And I was like, everything hurt yesterday. It was so bad. I had to lay down for more than half the day. And my sinus infection is mostly cleared up now. It's just right now it's sitting in my nasal cavity right here. I feel like a constant aching pressure, like right in the middle of my face. But it's slowly going away. I have one more day of rest tomorrow. Then I go back to work on Wednesday. Off Thursday, go back to work Friday. So tomorrow is a random government holiday the government decided to put down. It makes no sense because the holiday's on the 3rd, not on the 1st. It would make more sense if they put it on October 2nd and 3rd. But for some reason, they're giving us an every other day situation here, which makes no damn sense. But, you know, it's the Korean government. I can't really put logic into their supposed logic. Can't really do that. But how's y'all weekend going? How's it been so far? Mine was pretty restful. Mostly restful. Did a lot of house chores. Was supposed to do a recording session yesterday, but I was not feeling it. Your mom is here. Hi. Tell her I said hi. What else did I do on the weekend? A lot of reading, some writing. I kickstarted a new horror short story for Halloween that I'll be reading aloud to you guys. And I think I might provide it for free on Amazon Kindle too. Now that I think about it. I think most of my short stories I will go ahead and publish on Kindle. Just so that way if people want a copy of them, they can, you know, do so. Be a great way to promote my name, kind of spread my name out there and network a little bit. Would work. You did nothing all weekend? That must be nice. Will do. Thank you, Pika. All right, I guess without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and unpackage my package. Are you all ready? I'm going to need my scissors for this because I can't just pull it open. My giant scissors. Careful not to cut them. Ooh, it's already expanding. 1 week till vacation? Nice. Are you excited, Monster? Oh my god, it's so soft. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna pull it out. I guess it'll give it a minute to expand. Oh my goodness. I guess I kind of have to do this in order to get its shape. It's gonna be a bit crinkly for a little bit. So what do you think it is, Pika? It'd be better if this was like peanuts inside or something. It would have been easier to retain its shape. It's a little dicky. Look how cute it is. Isn't it cute? Look at that. I'll have to kind of mold it into shape a little bit, but isn't it cute? I'm actually surprised it passed customs, to be honest. But now I have a little dicky of my own. I need to figure out what to name him. Is he just the cutest thing ever? Look at those eyes. Can you not resist those eyes? Look at that eye. Look at the eye. Like I'm watching you. Name him Willie? Okay. I will make a poll and let's see if we can come up with some names. Yeah. I managed to finally get him. The first time I tried to order him on Amazon, he was on backlog. So I was finally able to get him this time around. Willie Johnson. Wilbur. You know what? I like the name Willie Johnson. Willie Wilbur Johnson. How about that? First, middle, and last name. I'll make a name tag and I'll put it around his I don't even think you can call this a neck anymore. I guess his under his fold. I'll put a name tag there. Under the head, yeah. But there we go. We have a Willie now. This is gonna be our secondary mascot. Because my first mascot was my cat. And this will be your secondary little mascot. So Willie Wilbur Johnson is his name. Thanks for the naming, guys. I would have had a hard time figuring out his name. Now I just need to figure out where to put him. If only I had like a little stand here. He could just watch us. Sadly, I don't have like a stand or anything that I can just sit him on. I guess he can just, here. I'll just give you guys the tip for now. How about that? Isn't he just cute? Yeah, I might have to fluff him up a little bit more. His he's looking a little porous. If not, I might have to add more stuffing in myself. Maybe iron him out a little bit and get some of the wrinkles out. Good Lord, I'm starting to sound like George Clooney. If you know, you know. Anyways, welcome to the first of the series of our spoopy season. A game we're going to play today is called Penumbra Overture. It's the first of a trilogy. You have Overture, Black Plague, and Requiem. Overture is the first of the three, and then we'll be switching over to Pathologic Classic, and then Amnesia, The Dark Descent. So these are some horror games that I've had for a while that I've never had a chance to play. I'm excited to try them. You need some playtime to be hard, you know? Well, his seams seem pretty easy to get to, so I might just undo a small part of the seam and kind of fill it with a bit more cotton. So that way it gives him more of a rigid structure. I can't resist. There's so much you can say with this. But apparently there is another brand of this that comes in different colors. So eventually I'm gonna get a whole line of them in different colors. But for this particular seller, the one that only shipped to Korea, was the typical pink tone color. They've got black, they have like a brown one, they have like a yellowish one. You know, all sorts of shades of color. The cutest thing ever. What do you think, Willie? Might have to give him some surgery. You want one? You should. It's on Amazon. I'd say go for it. All right, 3 more minutes and Labyrinthine is finished with its update, and then we can start playing. Okay. Yeah, it's cute. I saw it and I was like, you know what? This would be like a gift to myself. Hey, the reels. How are you doing? Long time no see. How you doing today, hun? You're gonna ask a family member to get one for you? Oh my goodness. It's only, I think, 15 US for the price of this plushie. Hey, I kind of look like the little drawing that you made for me, right? I have no idea how you know who I am. Aren't you Pi in Discord? Or is it because you have a similar name? The moment you mentioned package, oh, well, nope. Well, I'm sorry for the identity. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh, my English. Mistaken identity. There we go. But welcome on in, the realist one. How are you doing today? It's a Kaizen. How you doing? But boy, you made another account. You need to start memorizing your passwords. A name change? Uh-huh. Well, it's good to see you, and I hope you're doing better. You're doing good. I have myself a little Dicky. We have named him Willie Wilbur Johnson. Don't ask why I wanted one of these plushies. It just was too cute to resist. And I wanted to challenge customs to see if it would actually make it through customs, and it did, shockingly enough. Way better, honestly, and that's a handsome penis, isn't he? Isn't he just the cutest thing? So he's just gonna sit here and chill with us. He's gonna give you guys just a little bit of the tip and just kind of look at you guys. You bought a new toy, which you're picking up tomorrow. Nice. Is it soft? It's like velvety soft. You know, the shark onesie that we have, Pika, is the same fabric. Why am I stroking it on screen? This is... I need to calm down here. You have a stress toy like it? Oh my god, Velveteen. I bet that's so cute. Yeah, it's the same type of fabric as the shark onesie we have. It is so soft. Feels like fur almost. But it's so cute. Yeah, it made it. It made it here to Korea. Stroking it on Korea. Better watch out. I know. I'm gonna get into trouble. Furry pee pee. I mean, it's clean. Kind of smells funny, but nothing like dousing it with a little bit of perfume or cologne wouldn't help. You know? See, some of these jokes writes itself, you know? It just does. You might have bought another boy. Send me some of that money if you don't know what to spend it on. Goodness. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Or am I? The world will never know. Okay. So the problem with Willie is that he can't quite sit on his own right now. Okay, now he can. Have you ever heard of the We Harvest Shadows? It's a new farming horror game. Ooh. Let me look it up right now. It's called We Harvest Shadows. It's not yet available on Steam. And the name is Willie. It's perfect, right? Yeah, it's a demo for now. I will definitely add this to my list. Let's see. Let me bring in my here real quickly. You guys can see about. So this is the new game called We Harvest Shadows. It's surely a gift to us horror lovers. Man, I'm excited. Ooh. You guys don't have audio. Hold on a second. I forgot I set up my sound system a bit different. Um, ugh, I can't figure it out. But just look how pretty it is. It is really pretty. The graphics is decent for like a small dev group. It's impressive. I'll have to send this one to Sanity and see what he thinks too. So basically, since there's no audio for you guys, basically he's stating that this is the farm where I died, but that's a day away. So you kind of have to fill your time keeping your mind off of things and trying to get things done one step at a time while trying to kind of sort of come to terms with your fate after the harvest. Ooh. I like that. That's pretty good. It just looks funny with the head popping up. I know, right? Just a tip. Isn't it cute though? Yeah, that looks pretty good, not gonna lie. Thank you for that recommendation. I usually don't pay attention to what critics have to say about certain games. Yeah, I usually just discover most of them on my own. Fun fact, this game is based on a story that happened around 1990, where a man left everything to go live in the woods for 29 years, speaking only one word, hi, to some hikers he managed to bump into. Ooh, that makes for an interesting story, doesn't it? I like that. And in 1990, I was 3 years old. I was born then, yes. Open Creative Labs, Open L for relation. In 1990, you weren't even born yet. Oh boy, I gotta fix the. Oh god, that's loud. That's loud. That's a little better. Night Night Monster. 1990, you weren't even born yet? I keep forgetting how young you are, Blazer. Okay, so I have to restart with its new graphic settings. Lovely. Night Night. Fun. I keep bringing it over there. A lot of these games don't like monitors for some reason. It's a little frustrating sometimes. Just a little. Bring that back over here. Mm-hmm. All right, let me go ahead and do the game capture. Now we gotta work on the graphics. Oops, gotta reset it again. Again. Okay, there we go. That's better. Number Overture, episode 1. Is the volume okay, or is it too loud, Pika? Is it loud? Okay, is that okay? Better? Okay. Alright, so actions. WASD. Run left shift. Crouch left control. Jump spacebar. Q lean left. E lean right. Ah, so this is the same as fear. Got it. Okay. Okay, it's the same configuration as fear game. I can hear you in the game before I could barely hear you. I will work on speaking a little louder for you. Make you go ooh woo. My story began in February, year 2000.
For my part in this allegory, I'm not going to make the same mistakes my father made. Howard vanished from my mother's life before I was even in it. So when he sent me a letter a few days after Mum's funeral, it was the first I'd ever heard from him. Pity he was dead. Writing from beyond
I was
the grave
in middle
must be a
school in year
genetic habit in my
2000.
bloodline. His letter contained a key, instructions, pleas for forgiveness. I figured the dead don't have much use for absolution, so I turned to his prophetic passing, which he inexplicably expected to come any day. Clearly averse to explanations, my father preferred to leave directions to a bank on Mayfair I'd never even heard of.
Can't remember what happened, but you think it was good?
His name and myself as executor. Of course, I went as he knew I would. I discovered that despite the evidence, he'd been legally declared dead almost 30 years ago, and so the old book and collection of notes I found had, in the eyes of the law, been mine all this time.
I like his accent.
My father's instructions were to burn the documents, raise no further questions. But that was his error. No man's immune to the shameful trappings of curiosity, and my humanity got the better of me. The university I taught at was world-renowned for two things: physics and linguistics. I represented the first, and the man who stood for the second was stumped.
Okay, so we are a professor.
The book was indecipherable. The notes, however, showed a location somewhere in uninhabited northern Greenland.
Alright, northern Greenland we go.
It took me almost a year to book the last flight I'd ever take. As I watched civilization disappear along with Heathrow, I realised my father had disappeared 3 decades ago, almost to the day. And I considered in turn what it was that I was leaving behind.
I'm hugging my Willy,
We
Pika.
landed on a strip of ice a few feet wide, and within minutes
I'm
I
hugging
was
Willy.
pulling away on a chartered boat, beginning the 12-hour journey that would lead me into my past.
It's like my default now. Isn't he like the perfect skin color for me? We almost match. Finally, we're almost docked. I'd better stow my gear. I may be far from home, but chances are I can still pick things up using left mouse, and I can take a closer look at things using right mouse. I'm certain this map's a good decade or so out of date, but landmarks don't change much in Greenland. Well, I've had a pretty decent idea of where I'm heading. You can't stop giggling, I can't stop touching it. Always good to have a notebook to jot down interesting information and reminders. I think I left my torch in the desk drawer next to the bed. You could tell this is very British because Americans don't call flashlights torches. Torches is like the flame on a stick. That's what we call a torch. It can be opened using my left mouse on it, holding the button down and moving the mouse. Okay. Oh, okay, so I can pick up things too. That's old Jack Daniels. Now that's a torch? No, that's a flashlight, honey. A torch is what we used to use back in the olden day, when you put a fire to a stick. The crew seemed friendly enough, but just in case, I locked up my valuables. I'm pretty sure the key's in my inventory somewhere. Once I found it, double-clicking the left mouse button should select it, and then I can interact on the padlock to unlock it. Jacket with a number 1 on it. Tab. Come in handy if the torch runs out of batteries. I should be able to access it through my inventory or with the shortcut key sheet. Extra batteries to power me. See, my flashlight. See? Inconsistent. Torch, flashlight. Which is it? Stay consistent. I'm being facetious, by the way. The G button. You know it. Dearest Eric, Just a quick note before you set sail and leave me once again. I left you a little something to remember me by in the chest of the foot of your bed. I really don't know why you still only have one bed on board. Taking shifts because of it is no way to get your rest. But what does a fisherman's wife know of the life at sea? I'll be praying every night for you to make the catch you need so that you can come home to me safely and soon. Please don't be gone for 5 weeks like last time. I know I might nag sometimes, but I do love you, you know. I've watched those overalls of yours. I know you'll get them covered in assorted fish parts in no time, but I still feel better knowing that they've had a wash. Before I forget, the Henriksons in the village have asked me to see you if you'll be coming by any trout. But I said they were mostly out of season. If you do happen upon any, don't say anything. Stow them well in the ice, and I'll do something special with them to celebrate when you come home to me. The ship's captain deserves a little special treatment once in a while. Take care, my love. So we are the ship's captain, I see. Wife's love letter. Pretty odorous. Glad I'm getting out of here soon. They must eat and sleep and, well, do everything else in this one room for weeks at a time. Playboy poster. It's nice some things don't change no matter how far you are from home. Well then. Okay. Like we grabbed everything we can in here. Ah, okay. Nada? Nada. It leads out to the deck, but I don't fancy braving that weather until I have to. Okay, and what else do we need to do? Photo of the fisherman's wife. She's no Playboy bunny, but she looks loving and kind. Well then. Get on with your bad self, Mr. Hugh Hefner. Whiskey, empty. Shame. Oh! I can pick up and throw things. Wee, wee, wee. Housewife. Well, what else am I supposed to do? I don't see anything else that I'm supposed to touch. Oh, more alcohol? I broke it. Somewhere out there must be land and answers. The fog closed in on us as soon as we got left port. Haven't seen any landmarks for ages now. I don't know how they're managing to navigate. I'd be as good as lost at sea if I was on my own. Not a thought worth thinking. Nothing on the ceiling either. Bruh. Nothing there. not talking about this jacket. Something that was supposed to be in the drawer. Ah. Good thing I remembered to bring a flashlight. See? Shame it's so old it drains a couple of batteries in an hour. That should be everything you need. I want to go out before it gets dark. As I stepped off the boat, setting out into the blizzard that had formed around me, I realized how utterly devoted I'd been to the discovery of my father's past. I had no idea what to expect. Soon enough, my concerns were justified. I don't know whether I lost my orientation or my spirit first, but I lost feeling in my extremities soon after, and I knew hypothermia was setting in. I started looking for shelter. So cold, don't know where I am, need shelter soon. I like this Willie's watching the game too. Yep, he is. My entire head went numb a long time ago, but I can still hear the wind roaring past. Frozen solid must break the ice. How do you break the ice? Hold on. Interact mode R. Okay, how do I break the damn ice? Am I already gonna die in this game? Ah. Jump on it, maybe. I have to carry it like this. Open the shit. Thank you. Jesus. Control's a little janky. Not gonna lie. Where are we? Whisper, 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 whisper. Eases my head. I can't believe I fell that far and survived. Although looking around, maybe I didn't. What is this place? A heavy-looking wooden barrel. Could be anything inside it. I got a steel rod. empty boxes of ammunition. What is this place? Could be an old bunker. The wooden door. I hope it opens. It's stuck. There must be something in the way. Let's see. I can swing this hammer if I hold left mouse. I can make a backswing by pulling the mouse right and then follow through by pushing left. The opposite works too. Pulling back and then thrusting forward produces a stabbing motion. I reckon if I hold down right mouse after the backswing, I should be able to look around. Okay. Thrusting, Interesting keyword, right? Christ, what am I thinking? I don't know. What are you thinking? The flare? "53% battery left." Okay, I shouldn't use it too much. Okay, so I can only use it on light highlighted stuff. Nope. Did it break one of these barrels? I need to start thinking straight. I am. Y'all are just telling me what not to do. Metal shelf. Wood shelf slowly falling apart. Okay. Nope. Well, tell me, good sir, what am I supposed to thrust into? Emergency exit procedures. Hammer. This hammer's seen some action in its time. Oh, woo? Alright, so I can't do anything with the hammer. Something with the with the pipe. Well, pop. Hype. The rod. Whatever. I'm in some kind of underground installation, but the only door out of the room I'm in is locked. Need to find some way around. Maybe I'm supposed to use that hammer with that shelf? No? This hole's been boarded up a long time ago. The wood looks pretty soft now. Nope, not quite right. No. I can't do anything with the hammer. Oh. Now I'm equipped with the hammer. I'm not hitting there. I'm trying to hit there. Can I move the shelf? No. Ah. Nope. Old as they are, they won't pull off with my bare hands. I've jotted a note just in case. There's some board sealing a hole in the wall that I might be able to break through. What happened to my hammer in my hand? There it is. There we go. But how do I get in there? Hey Necro, how you doing, sweetie? Isn't it? Hold on, let me tab out of here for a moment. Get you on the big screen here. Isn't it cute? His eyes are just looking at you. Kind of like empty, mindless. Think all the blood's gone to his head, so he can't really think right. Isn't he such a cutie? Just look at him. Look at his cute little feeties. I think these are his balls, maybe? I can't really tell. But yeah, look at these little feeties. Yeah, so he just be kind of peeping here, just watching us play some spoopy games. I know, hun. They ain't cute to look at all. But he is a cutie patootie. Or maybe I gotta use this pipe to move the metal rod? Nope. Oh. Uh-huh. Good to know I can manipulate it. And this should make clothes for him? Oh my goodness. Human body's kind of gross when you think about it. That's true. But it's amazing how a few chemical can block all that out. Uh-huh. Looks like some kind of industrial mechanism, although there's a hole in the center and no way to operate it. Glory hole, much anyone? Woo. The hatch is seriously solid. It won't open by hand. Someone obviously wanted to keep people out. Or in. Hey, I made a shortcut. That dick's ugly turns horny. Let me play with it. I know. In a moment, your switch just flips just like that, and you're like, okay, I'll play with it. You know. So Necro, we have dubbed him Willie Wilbur Johnson. Is his name. And then once you see the liquid, your bodies get gross. Get me a towel. Thankfully, this one's liquid free. He's nice and soft and velvety, though. Alright, so let me go back into this hole and take a left now. Make a left to Albuquerque. Wait. Huh? Eh? It's all the same hole. He needs some nice threads. He's a sugar daddy. N00na keeps stroking it. I mean, he's a senior penis if liquid free, at least 65. Buy a jock strap as a hat. If I could find one to manage to fit his head, maybe. Either that or I can hand make one myself. They shouldn't be that hard to make. I'm so confused. Crochet a jockstrap hat for him? I think I will. I'll make him a willy warmer. Where am I supposed to go? But where the pocket, it crochet a little bolo hat and we give him a necktie? Actually, you know what? I think I might do that. I might make him a cute little, fedora, maybe? Maybe he could become like Dick Gracie. Yes, he'll be a little dapper. Oh my goodness. There's something here. Another flare. I'm so confused. Eh? The tunnel changed. Eh? I am so confused. Get one of those septum mustache and do a taxo on him. Oh my goodness. Right at the Albert. Oh my god. Pika, why you steady laughing at me today? She's easily entertained by the Willy today. Oh, I have a message to her. There we go. I am so confused. Alright, maybe I use the pipe to break this open. Alright, let's see. Nope, not quite right. Not crouching. Wait, not crouch. Nothing's happening. Pika probably has a large willy too. I mean, you're not wrong. She does have some interesting collections. Oh, I can break the barrels. That's why you make plushies with faces on them? Nothing in them. It lied. Oh, wait. I'm a dumbass. Picture the I want one. I have made Willy plushies and faces on them. Yeah, I remember that. Picture this. Pika dressed in Sailor Moon cosplay pulls out a 13-inch dong, spins around and yells, Pika penis power, and attacks her submissive named Sid, who was crying in the corner. You know anybody named Sid, Pika? Because that would have been a freaking hilarious coincidence otherwise. Even Willy's over here is entertained. He's just kind of pressed up against my boob, enjoying the sight. Nope. Aw, that would have been an amazing coincidence otherwise. It fits pretty comfortably. Okay. Okay, I'm able to rotate it, but what the fuck does this do? Oh! Hee hee hee. To be fair, they a sub and they only want to keep the name if you let them. It can be whatever you want. Ooh, ooh. I think Pika's got someone in mind. Alright. Whatever I was descending into, it was 100 feet below ground, protected by 2 solid metal hatches, located in a remote Arctic wilderness, and buried beneath the snow. I didn't know what to expect, but it made me feel something I hadn't felt since I was a child. I've never given it much thought before, but I realized that our entire society is a network of safety nets. Emergency services at the end of the phone line, health and safety in the workplace, friends, family, lovers. All there if something goes wrong. Part of a carefully designed structure to prevent all but the most mundane of emotions. Once again, I felt like I did when I was in school, surrounded by a closing ring of older kids, knowing anyone that might help me. Friends, parents, teachers were too scared or too far away. Maybe she names him Satoru Gojo. Could be a Gojo. There could be anything living down here. Heroics are for Hollywood actors and fairy tales. I'm not taking any chances. If I face off against anything down here, I won't last a second. Caution and stealth are my only defenses now. If anyone or anything hears me, I'd best be off staying low and out of sight until I know whether or not it's a threat. Crouching by pressing left control will give me the chance to hide in the shadows. I'll know I've got it right because of the blue tint to my vision. Plus, I should be quiet enough that I won't be heard unless something's right on top of me. Better remember to shut off any light sources, though. We got a base map here. This place must be old if they were still using paraffin lamps. Looks like there's just some juice left. And I can't use it yet. I have a hammer. It's very hard to see in the dark here. Nope, can't break in. Jotted a note just in case. I found a locked door in the middle of the mine. How very useful. We're just gonna sneak around a little bit. It'd be nice if they added some jump scares right about now to kind of get you guys up on the edge of your seat. I hear somebody breathing on the back of my neck. A gentle but subtle breath makes the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. And nothing's happening. Storage room. Oh, we were there. Okay. We're back where we started. What you peeking at, Pika? Ooh, some rocks. The office. Workshop. Hmm. Interesting. Leave a rock here. Waiting for a jump scare? I know. I'm waiting for one too. Nothing's happening. Feel bored. Okay, so that's okay. The workshop's the one with the locked door. Oh, whoa. Give me the rock. Give me the rock. Oh, office. That works even better. All right. So much history in this place, tied up in words and left to decompose. August 15th, 1945. Command Bunker Emergency Airstrip Zulu. Weekly report. Another unremarkable week in Greenland. Regular supply shipment received. Standard emergency drills carried out. Routine runway maintenance completed. I have ordered maintenance be carried out twice weekly from here on in due to the increased snowfall. 1 wounded. The wounded figure is a no cause for concern back in London. The Germans haven't extended their front line by 4,000 miles. 2 of my men were caught manufacturing cherry bombs in our workshop/armory and succeeded in blowing off a couple fingers. I take partial responsibility for this in that I allowed them access to the demolitions manual we keep in the storeroom, and I'm sure that's where they learnt the ingredients. As a precautionary measure, I have now locked up that manual in the chest in my office and will keep the key on my person at all times. Needless to say, both men have been disciplined and the injured man has been sent home for medical care. I cannot help but think that a more suitable punishment would have been for him to stay out here, but the matter is out of my hands. This base is so disconnected sometimes, I feel as if this war could end and we may not even hear about it out here. Supplies requisition order. Dynamite for excavation purposes. 7 bayonets, not necessarily in my opinion, but procedure states we should have a full complement. 1 industrial ice pick for removing the damn ice that forms on the external hatch. 1 pair of reading glasses, category 7-C. An order for myself. My glasses are rather a poor state of repair and could use with replacing. Reconditioning of the mine continues to progress. The structure is being fortified from potential bomb damage. An excavation of previously caved-in areas is going ahead. 1 point of curiosity is some kind of archaeological find, an artifact buried in the earth and discovered by one of the work teams. Later this evening, after martial duty, I shall take a closer look at the artifact. It appears to be man-made and may have working parts inside. I shall remove what looks like the front cover and see if I can't discover the source of the light which constantly emanates from it. Chief NCO M. Major. Got some Baxtrin. I just touched the object. A man, an old man clutching something unseen. He is strange, and yet he is no stranger. Never seen before, still I know this man before me is Howard. I call him Father. Ugh, what the hell? What just happened? I don't know if that was such a good idea. I may never get used to that. An old artifact. It's a picture of the British platoon. It must date back to World War II. I suppose this mine was converted into some kind of bunker. Yeah, I kind of figured that out myself, dude. Some more battery. That's it. Small key. Copenhagen Post, Monday, 17th of August, 1930. Psychotropic deposits of the bottom of the Death Mine. Researchers at the University of Copenhagen have suggested that mind-altering chemicals naturally sown into the rock may be the cause of high suicide rates at Greenland Mine. The university, which has recently been conducting studies into isolated communities, first became interested in the workers of the northwestern lead mine last year. They discovered that even taking into account Greenland's naturally higher suicide rate, local figures for the last 100 years were abnormally high, at 46 deaths per 100,000 populace, compared to the national average of 29. On further investigation, experts diagnosed in many of the miners symptoms in common with earlier stages of paranoid schizophrenia. This has prompted researchers to hypothesize that natural deposits of lysergic acid, a pH 4 formula recently discovered to have hallucinogenic properties, may be present in the rocks. Few locals were conducive to an interview, but those who agreed to speak had their own explanation. Inuit spirits known as the Tumgale, live in the mountains. The university is awaiting the results of chemical testing. Studies continue. Interesting stories. This typewriter dates back even further than the war. Made in Germany, 1923. Beef jerky. I'm guessing that's a healing item. Rotting wooden shelves must be added moisture from the grate. This whole room is putrefying. It's locked. I need a key. Big Book of Explosive, 1923 edition. So we need to get, so we have Baxitrin, we need black gunpowder and string, preferably cotton. Okay. Then dynamite. We need, blah blah blah. Okay. TNT. An Armstrong's mixture, red phosphorus, and barium. Okay. We gotta make explosives to get out of here then, huh? Painkillers. Would you really take painkillers? You have no idea how long these have been in here. More beef jerky. That's it. Okay, well this was an interesting thing. But we can't pick this up or take it with us. I can't touch it without it going into the light. Okay, so it looks like I gotta keep it there for now. So let's find us some ingredients to make some explosions. I only have 33% left of batteries. Oh god, something else is down here with me. Ooh, we can see it now. That a wolfie? Okay, so he has anxiety too. Even if we look at the animal while he's hiding, he gets anxious and he panics and stands up. Got it. I have never been good at these stealth games. I don't fear anything, so I tend to run into stuff. Okay, so the painkillers is a... Okay, so it's a healing item. Shit. I can't save either. Oh boy. How you doing down there, Mr. Dickey? He's at attention. There's the rock I put. Another one? Yeah. How you doing, Pika? Give him a few years, he'll be more flaccid. Damn, death coming in here strong like that? How's your laundry run doing? I need to create explosives to open the door? That means I need to head towards the workshop. No, that is the workshop. What am I talking about? Laundry is done. Started rain on the way home. Ugh, that sucks. I really have to sneak around. Hate stealth games. I honestly do. I have a freaking hammer. I can use it as a weapon and beat the shit out of things. It's been raining heavily here. You knocked out the power this morning. Eugh. That's no fun. No bueno. You in the clear now? The whole town's without power. Eek. That's no good. Just old paint cans dried up long ago. Lots of paper boxes with rusty nails. Locked. Reams of wiring. Locked from the other side. Does that mean there's someone still inside? I can hear chattering. Thank God, maybe I can get some answers. Let me out! Okay, there's a locked door with odd noises coming from behind it in the storage. Where the hell am I supposed to go now? We're still in just the first chapter, y'all. I am terrible at this game. A storage crate for transporting ore, I suppose. There's a draft coming from the base. I can't move it. Oh, another one of the light things again? More painkillers and battery. Brings me back up to 43%. What's this do now? It was different, but the same that time. Like, I had more control. Over what? Out. Up. Out. Give me your balls, damn it. Thank you. Now I can move the damn thing. You heard me. I take the balls out of the box. The trapdoor must lead deeper into the rock, some kind of basement. Damn it, box. I need you away off of the... You gotta be kidding me. Mwah. Open? I open you. Ugh, the box is still on top of it. Oh, the rock isn't. The wall's in the way. Still in the way. It won't let me lift it up. Oh. I heard it. Which direction am I supposed to go? Slowly opening. There we go. It looks like someone's removed the ladder from these hooks with a pretty blunt saw. Wow. Christ, was that a spider? I don't like spiders. Ugh, spiders in small places. I don't know if I can go through with this. I think I can hear the patter of tiny feet. Oh no. Oh shit. Straight, left or right, guys? What do you pick? What do you prefer? Which direction should we go? We got 3 choices. Left? Okay. There's a ladder. Hey, we put it together. Now we can make a quick, easy escape. Let's go. Wahoo! Okay, since we went left, let's go right. A horrible sight. Luckily, it's mummified, or else the smell would have been awful. The wolfie. Day 1. I begin this record still in the hope that the great work we have undertaken here might one day be of scientific value, despite the chaos which has ensued in the 6 hours previous. My aim is to remain secure until what happened there may be arrives. And to that end, I have barricaded myself in a small workshop area in the abandoned part of the mine. I hope that the meager food rations here will keep me alive, and that those I hide from will not jeopardize that. Perhaps this mine really is cursed. It's almost precisely 30 years since the incident that brought us here. And now, 30 years on, fate has struck again. Day 3. I forecasted that today the rescue crews would arrive, but I can only hypothesize that they would be unaware of my location, and hence busy themselves evacuating the other survivors. If they have not arrived by tomorrow, I will go out in search of them. Day 6. See, I'm hugging Willie again. My first mistake was to make assumptions on the matter of rescue. My second mistake was to make assumptions on the safety of this mine. My third mistake was to act on both those assumptions in going outside of my safe haven. My best estimate is that I left the workshop where I was secured about 2 days ago in search of aid, and I have found only danger. I approached the old living quarters, but curiously could find no sign of life whatsoever. I returned in what I thought was the direction from which I had come, but I soon found myself in an unfamiliar locale. Confused but focused, I attempted to make my way home, but found myself threatened by some species of feral creature, which seems to have made this old mine its home. Although the specimens bore significant interest to me, I chose to retreat, only to find myself outmaneuvered and outnumbered by the beasts. I turned and ran, injuring my ankle in the process, which I believe now is most likely a sprain rather than a fracture. For some time I cowered and fled into the dark, but a few hours ago I discovered a door leading to a smaller, disused part of the mine, the key for which I still have in my pocket. Within that area I discovered the storeroom, and I think it should keep me safe for some time. This place is a maze. My lesson learned. I will not venture out again until I am certain the area is safe. Day 19. Rescue seems increasingly unrealistic. Supplies diminishing. Lots of spiders in this place. I do not like spiders. Day 34. I caught one of the accursed, 8-legged beasts nestling in my open mouth when I woke up this morning. In my surprise, I swallowed it. It's not so much the act of swallowing which concerns me, but the genus of the arachnid. It would be unlikely that a cave-dwelling spider would be venomous to any significant degree, but the possibility troubles me all the same. Don't swallow anything you don't think should be swallowed? Question mark. Day 35. Any known venom would have affected me by now, and so today is the first minor cause for celebration I have had since the incident. By lucky coincidence, this revelation also means I have discovered a virtually inexhaustible supply of nutrition. I intend to venture into the basement beneath the storeroom in the name of science to discover more about these creatures' natural habitat. Last page, day 50. 4 days now, I have been surviving solely off the quite considerable sustenance provided by the spiders. For some time, I was struggling to gather enough of the crunchy little morsels. However, Lady Luck smiled upon me once more when the batteries in my torch died, and I made a second life-saving finding. The creature's natural habitat is the dark. With my light now diminished, I need only lie still for a few minutes. Then I will have attracted enough of the beasts for a rather healthy, hearty meal. Sounds like this dude just became a Renfield. They're dry, dusty old bags. Ew. Gross. Day 71. My earlier assumptions in the benign nature of my cellmates have been made in error. After a careful autopsy, I am concerned there may be a small volume of natural chemicals stored in the stomach, which, if ingested regularly over a period of time, may become psychotropic or even lethal. My only real chance is to break out of here and raid any stashes of supplies I can find. However, the evidence against such a move is insurmountable. Number 1, I have no source of light. Number 2, I swore to myself I wouldn't leave until I heard human voices outside. Number 3, the spiders are so tasty. Day 100. From the marks I had been making on the walls and my scribbled diary entries, which in the dark may amount to an illegible scrawl, today is the 100th day of my new life. Over the past month, my edible friends have become more and more aggressive and have swelled in number and size. Whether or not this is a result of my plundering their ecosystem, I am unsure. However, at the rate of growth, they will soon be too large to crawl through the gaps in the walls. For all I know, I could only be seeing the tip of the iceberg. If all fails, and I am never recovered, I hope at least that my study of, and indeed involvement with, these fascinating creatures will one day be regarded as an important point in natural history. The greatest names of modern science got there more through fluke than talent, and it appears that this rule has extended itself to my discovery of this delicious new species. I only pray that the second rule deems my breakthrough too insignificant, for all great discoveries tend to consume their inventor. If it weren't for the size of the pieces, I would say it looks like eggshells. Ouch. Can't open it with that lock intact. Huh, I did it. Fluid. Oh. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Yay. Now I can light up the lanterns. Hospital gray. What does that mean? Can't break it. Paint? Could be. The timing of that one is so fast. Keep hugging right. It looks like if this basement caved in some years ago. Something's tunneled through here more recently, though. Christ, what sort of creature makes these markings? We're about to find out. I think someone's been dragged through here. I've never seen this much blood before. That was my best chance to get some answers. Who else is down here? Come on, give me some good jump scares, guys. You had so many opportunities to do so right now. More beef jerky. Nom 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 nom. Looks like they started here in the storage room. Got shoved in through. Day 200. It has been some time since I've recorded any findings in relation to the spiders with whom I have shared my existence with for the past 8 months. Partly due to my enforced retreat from their basement territory, not too long ago their behavior became overtly aggressive, and so I have attempted to barricade the main entrance to their lair and secured myself within one of the smaller rooms above it, the only one with an operational door lock. The other reason is that I have been recovering from a minor operation, which I was forced to conduct myself without the aid of an anesthetic. Even if I didn't have any anesthetic or surgical tools, I couldn't afford to be less than diligent in my work. Though anesthetic was out, surgical tools are all well and good, but although it may be becoming old and rusty, I still trust my penknife to do the job as well. The procedure itself was elementary enough, a simple amputation of a non-vital organ. Ooh. I began to notice a thick, glue-like substance forming on my tongue, and was forced to accept that it had become infected through constant toxin ingestion. So he cut off his tongue. Day 300, another century of days comes and goes. It seems like so long ago since I escaped here. At some stage since my last entry, I attempted to return from whence I came. That from which I originally was fleeing seems a fate far worse than one I face now. However, in the time since I arrived from the larger mine system, a cave-in has occurred, blocking any further progress. I was forced to return and accept whatever end life has in store for me. I still hear my aggressive little friends scratching at the door to my cell. Ooh, spooky. What do you guys think of the game so far? Alright, so looks like I have the key to the other locked door. As long as I don't run into that creek. Should be fine. Keyword should. Remember which direction. I know. I'm looking forward to some jump scares. Give me something good. Give me something to twitch, you know? Give me a shiver down my spine or something. Anything. I ain't feeling anything right now. Nothing but darkness and blindness. That's it. This door. Yeah, this is the one. I said close the door. Thank you. Lock the door, eh? The big one. Oh shit. I didn't think it could do that. I should have probably stayed crouching. The diary is interesting though. It definitely was. It definitely added an extra layer of ick to the game, you know? Beanie and ears kind of day. Yeah, autumn's here, which makes me very happy. The colors are going to be really pretty outside soon. If they haven't already happened, that is. Can you go away, whatever the frick you are, creature? I kind of would like to explore. I think I sort of screwed myself over. Because now it's blocking the direction that I need to go. And it's just going to sit there, it looks like. And further back here. Here the leaves are pretty much all on the ground and the frost has started. It snowed this morning. Damn. Mother Nature was just like, screw fall. We're going to go straight into winter. Hit it with the hammer. I wish I could. But I don't have that much health, nor do I have much battery. I only have 2 heals. And only 4 beef jerkies. I don't got much to work with here. Sadly. Nope, it's still there. You feel your heart racing. You feel the sweat dripping down the back of your neck, making you shiver in anticipation, not knowing whether your breath is your last breath. Can you go away so I can do my exploration? Okay, so that's where the cave-in started. The shafts caved in here. Could have happened years ago. I shouldn't be risking my life like this. The whole facility could come down on me. Still, if I want to press on, I'll have to clear the obstruction somehow. There must be something left here I could use. Maybe some industrial explosives still lying around. I love my workshop. It is too great a hunting ground to let others gorge their faces. One cannot help but feel for those without such delicate mousy morsels on which to munch. For Red ate ravenously of their flesh today and shall continue to do so. This is possible, thanks solely to the button pad I installed on the door. And yet, Red's mind is working somewhat backwards today. Well, if I'm as smart as I think I am, we already have the door code. We said backwards, so the code is 8412. I remember. Here for a few seconds. Make sure the creature's long gone. It'd be nice if I had a gun, you know? If I could find a gun, that'd be great to fight back with. Or a sword, or a bayonet, something, anything really. That direction. I saw its butt. I saw the booty. There's TNT. TNT. I found the solution. The mixer's better day. He's facing my direction now. Great. I think he heard me talking about his ugly butt. Really, you're just gonna sit there? Oh shit. I almost hit it with my hammer. Ah, fudge me. I need to find cotton. Make a fuse. What direction are you facing? Did I just circle around and get lost? Yeah, I think I just did. Ah. Let's go in here for safety for now. See if we can find anything. Worn and torn, yet the edge looks sharp to the touch. Could be a nice weapon. God, more spider webs. I hope the hole was there before the spiders and not the other way around. Oops. Ugh, just looking at these webs make my skin crawl. Not the only thing that's crawling. Place in such a serious state. Did that railing come off through the disrepair or was it ripped off? An electric fence and it's been put up recently? I'd better find a way to get over. I'm like that dog with the big stick trying to get through the doorway. Not exactly what I wanted to do. Ow. That hurt. Ugh, whatever. Here that I
close. Nope. Damn. I'm not trying to game. Try not to put it there. For sure, now you do it. What happened to the other board? It just disappeared on me. I can get this though. Well, I made it over. There we go. Oh. Okay, cool. So I can turn it on and off. Good to know. Explosives. Ah, this is more like it. Locked. Damn it. How am I going to get in there now? The door does look very weak and old. You don't got to tell me twice. Or not. Nope. Oh, I can't fling it at that either. You're a picarito on the sofa? Aw. Go back. Ah, the cotton string. Perfect. Oh, another light. These must be tied to what's going on in here. If I keep experimenting, I may discover something useful or have a heart attack. Ah, a rock. I could use that. Something under the rock. Ooh, a pickaxe. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere. Looks ancient. It's so old, I don't even know what it would have been used for. Aha! We did it. Hope nothing too practical. Well, I'd prefer a first aid kit, but alright. More painkillers. Ta-da! The hole's too small to thread the string through. Well, then make the hole bigger. Alright, I picked up a thing of dynamite and I got the cotton string. Just saying. The hole's too small, just make it bigger. Not that hard. Or is it? Yeah, we got what we came in for. There we Let's go back. It's only a cotton string, it just won't work as a fuse. Okay, so I don't have everything yet. Lovely. So it's gonna keep cock blocking. Ah, this is where I needed to go. If I remember how I got here. Now where's my beautiful TNT? I don't hear it's growling. Okay. The beautiful baby goes there. Damn it, you're still there. Ugh. George's is up with you because you lifted him off the sofa. He knows he's not allowed on it. Well, if he knows, he shouldn't do it. Do you think I should try to fight the monster, Pika? Gotta try swinging at it with my pickaxe? Is he stopping me from going to where I need to go without getting spotted? That looks like I might have to fight it. Only one way to find out? Alright. Are you dead? Okay, it's dead. You can kill them. A girl can be taught. Okay. Well, I don't have to sneaky sneak all the time. Yay! I actually get up and do shit. Hey, hey, I heard that. Because I can't see you doesn't mean I don't hear. Right? Large. Another one. I must surprise them again. Tap them in the booty. Get a closer look. So it looks like these guys were either experimented on or they were somehow mutated. All right. We had a map. I have no idea where we're going. Largest spider I have ever seen with its gut carved open. Gross. It looks like an internal organ, maybe an animal tongue. Gross. Okay, so this was the office from before. Ah. Came out this blood trail. Okay. We already did this. There was nothing else in here. Yeah, at least now we know we can fight. Found pumpkin spice iced coffee. Ooh. That's interesting. I'm not much of a coffee drinker, but pumpkin spice sounds yummy. I already went through here because that's insert. I'll go right. shit, I wasted my dynamite. And I don't get it back. I am a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. I wasted my only dynamite. What am I supposed to do now? I don't even know what we're supposed to use the dynamite for. Barrel. Huh. Okay. It won't flip. Can you break the boxes with pickaxes? Let's try it out. Yep, seems like we can. It takes a lot to break them. Okay, so it doesn't look like the enemies respawn, which is kind of nice. But then the game isn't as spooky or creepy anymore now, is it? And these little guys. Office. Oh. Let's see if anything else is in here. Oh, nada. Okay, so office is cleared. Oh, the boxes, not the barrels? No. They're unbreakable and immovable. I think they're used as the barricades between you and the demons. Or whatever the hell they are. Alright, let's take a look here. So the northern area is where the cave-in is. The exit is where we came from. We are here. Maybe let's go back towards the workshop and see if we can find anything there. storage room? Check anything in the basement lower area. Well, at least this one's a little more positive, although I'd question its motive. Looks like it's talking about its evolutionary form of the spooter. Check if we missed anything down here. Might have missed something down here. Okay, back to the beginning. We went left, we found the ladder. The only thing that was here. Found the letter. Ah, more battery. And rock. Oh, that's true. I'm kind of glad we went back down. Guess I got myself some extra batteries. Okay. George is dreaming? Aww. I wonder what he's dreaming about. Chasing a squirrel, maybe? Or a bee or a bird? Okay. Storage is done, so let's go to explosives now. And see if we actually missed anything up there. Probably playing with his best friend Odin. Aww. I love it when doggo have playmates and best friends too, just like we do. By Odin's beard. Uh-huh. Alright, so head towards workshop and then left. That's not how it works. Here we go. Nice. Hell is he? Am I completely obliviously missing it? Excuse me? I need to hug a left of the explosive. Okay. So what else would I need with the string? Oh, I need black gunpowder. I'm still missing a couple of things. Placed my antique there. I just need to find the rest of this. Nothing there. Okay. Back into the workshop we go. Ooh, I heard something. hell could we have missed it? Wasn't much. It's back on? Health is still. I don't think I can carry these back with. Yeah, there's nothing else in for. There's nowhere else. Only a small hole at the top, though, not big enough to reach in. Oh. Dry gunpowder. That's what we need. Yay! Soak the string first. Huh? Ah. There we go. Alright, now we go back to my TNT powder keg. Fuse. Unbelievably, this is the first fuse I have ever made, and he made it sound so easy. Ugh. I'll see if I remember my way back there correctly. Without getting too lost. Okay, so I'm at the workshop. I just need to hug the right wall. Yay, there we go. Don't want to risk setting this thing off before I'm ready. I am ready. Dog is stinky? They usually are. They're pretty gassy creatures. Is this the wrong rubble? Or is it because I need to put it up here first? Ah. I got the fuse sorted out. One spark of this thing should go up on the treat. Hope it doesn't take me with it. Hey, let's go. When I look back, I can't think what spurred me to go deeper into the mine. Perhaps it was arrogance at still being alive, or something as ridiculous as facing adversity and coming out on top. It's a Garrett. How you doing today, hun? Now, I know I would have been better off starving or being mauled to death than kick-starting the chain of events that led me to end up here, writing to you. I just hope, once you understand my story, you will have what's necessary to put an end to this tale. I certainly didn't. Ho ho. How you doing today, Garrett? Yes, we went boom. Let's go. Where are we now, I wonder? Yes. Up, down, left, right. Oh, I could use these as traps for some of the dogs if I can't fight them. Or bigger creatures than those lovely dogs we had to fight. You're trying your hardest to be happy? Come to see my awesome friend gaming? Aw, I appreciate that. Well, I hope to give you a little cheer. I unwrapped a gift today to myself, and I have myself a little dickie. I'm actually surprised I went through customs. We have dubbed him Willie, is his name. He's even got cute little feet, aka balls, I assume. I don't know. Isn't he cute? I love him. I'm obsessed with it right now. Because it's the only dickie I'm getting. Terrible joke, I know. Terrible, I know. But still. Isn't it? Isn't it the cutest thing ever? I'm like, I love it. Am I wrong, Pika? Am I wrong? Where the hell are we? Power room. Shaky, 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 shaky. Noises down here are so alien compared to the way sound travels on the surface. Ooh. There'd be some kind of backup system for electricity. I think this might be a part of it. Okay. Go to the power room. So this game is called Penumbra Overture. We're supposed to go on an adventure to northern Greenland, and we're supposed to find information about our missing father that disappeared 35 years prior. We kind of fell down a hole, and we're in this abandoned facility that used to be a bunker back in World War One. And then continued on through World War II. Looks like industrial fuses. Boy. Water. Don't know what that is. Electricity, maybe? Radio waves? No idea. Freaky sounding, right? Right? Some kind of protective screen, maybe. I wonder what it protected from. Dun, dun, dun. Well, we're about to find out. This thing's huge. It must be 3.5 megawatts, but it's pretty old. Certainly enough to light a few light bulbs, though. Yeah, it's pretty decent looking. A little old, though. A lever. A less disciplined man than myself might be tempted to pull just to find out what it does. There. Blind experiment. Alright, so my notebook. The main generator won't run without its starter motor being powered. Okay, so we gotta find a source of power. That should have sparked the starter motor. I suppose I can't get by without a battery after all. So we need to find ourselves a battery. We need a machine to open this. Our pickaxe is not good enough. It's a deep hole. Can we climb under? We can. Ooh, you've been playing Evil Within 1 or 2? Ooh. Just in time for spooky season, huh, Garrett? I have those games, but I have not played them yet. Ooh. Dry air. Sorry, I'm coughing on my dicky. I apologize. Don't want him to get sick, too. Alright, what do we got down here? Absolutely nothing. Then why did I come down here? Maybe I have to use a machine to break these 2 pieces. It looks like I come down here later. Understood. Yeah, he's just over here, down here, having a good old time. Alrighty, so we need to find a machine to break that open. Ooh, 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 we have another one of these. More batteries! Steelberg Generator Type 7G. Congratulations on your purchase from the Type 7 product line. We are certain that you will be pleased with your new petrol-driven electrical backup system. Below are highlighted just a few of the added and improved features of the 7G model. Avoid personal wear and tear. The wind-up startup motor had been replaced with a battery-driven unit. Grease in the industrial workplace can be an accident-inducing insurance nightmare, so enjoy the new increased grease control system. Electrical insulation can be expensive to install and maintain, so economical 7G basic model arrives without. And much, much more. Quick start guide. Ensure the area surrounding the 7G is clear of equipment and personnel in case of overheating. Connect and confirm the secondary flow by turning appropriate valve. Got it. Turn on cooling system to avoid overheating. Release excess steam until pressure is within safe limits. Begin grease flow, ensuring leakage is minimal. Turn main valve and confirm primary flow. Pull main operation lever and check energy output. Your unit should now be fully functional. Adesso. Understood. We also need to figure out what these mean. Well. Alright, so we're missing some components to this. We gotta go back and find those missing components and a machine. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Hey. Hey. Your timing was impeccable, whatever you were. Old decaying and not. Automatic gate blocking off the rest of the mine. Need some power if I want it removed. Okay. We're gonna do this in a particular order. What's the... Going up? Really? I took fall damage? It wasn't even that high. Lame. That's so fragile. Okay, so that... 12th of January, 72. Boys, I'd come with a word for you myself, but I've got more important things to do than piss about making sure you're all doing your jobs properly. Now, I know there's been a certain amount of camaraderie between you lot, playing pranks and jokes at each other. It comes with the territory, and that's fine, so long as you don't add me to your list. God knows you need something to keep you entertained down here. However, you all know full well that Penrose has some very deep-seated issues with his height. But anyone who thought it'd be a good idea to sabotage his generator, then hide all the spare fuses on the top shelf in the storeroom, would quite clearly need his head examined. You get me? In other news, Jones, I want that inventory done yesterday. And the rest of you, it's not all fun and games, you hear. On a serious note, another radio's gone missing. And you'd better hope to God that means one of you lost it, because stealing ain't a pretty word in my book. It's the third one this month, which means the amnesty on coming clean is fast coming to a close, and then there'll be repercussions. Got it? What's strange is you're all supposed to be working in pairs, so nobody should be able to get their hands on a radio without the other spotting it. When I find out who's responsible, I'm going to find out how they got away with it so long. Then I'm going to fling them out the snow and leave them there. They'll just disappear into the night, just like all those radios. Harvard, the lead mine foreman. Comms equipment can't be within signal range. Ah, it's a comm radio. The beeping is coming from the speakers. Maybe there's someone out there after all. Morse code? Really? I can't break boxes? Huh, interesting. I have that written down just in case it's needed. I'm not very good at decoding Morse code, though. I would need, like, the decipher, in order to get it. Okay, so that's one direction we've gone through already. I need to go left. At least the creature's on the other side of that gate for now. I don't know if they can teleport. Be nice if they could give us like a decent weapon, you know? Missing equipment. I can't tell where that pipe goes. Ugh, I'm so confused. There's no map down here either for the moment. Beware, doggo. Another one of the fires. Ooh, I got a broom. Emergency procedures. In the event of an emergency, all mine workers are asked to follow the standard emergency procedure detailed in the leaflet provided. Rescue services will already be on their way, and so under no circumstances should employees attempt to aid colleagues themselves or contact the emergency services. Well, that's a little crock. This code sheet is provided for the use of extreme unlikely event that you are trapped in the mine with no way in, which to signal or otherwise contact emergency crews. In the scenario, you should ensure the stability of surrounding environment by gently tapping and feeling the rock. Once you feel certain that there is no risk of rock slide, check to see if you have any form of communications device at hand and attempt to send a distress signal using the code sheet. Should such a device be unavailable or damaged, begin firmly tapping out a message on the wall of the cave. Rescue crews will hear you and arrive promptly to your dig out. Here we go. Shit, I really have to decode this. More beef joiking. There's 50 amp fuses, but the box is empty. Still, the contents can't be far away. Well, batteries. Can I not break these? Nope. Can't break them. Alrighty then. Alright, let's go back to that room and decipher the Morse code. Oh my god, I might need some help with this. Why is my neck so itchy? What is going on? Heat rashing. Oh, lovely. code 5738. We still need to get the power on. That doesn't help us right now. Is there a reason for the scaffolding at all? I'm not gonna jump down because of fall damage. What the hell do we use the broom for, I wonder? Is there something in here? Should you fill the tumbler before bed and have it by you? Yes. 100% yes. I always do. Either a bottled water or a tumbler full of water or tea or something. Guess we go down here. Who came up? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just kind of winging all this. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Alright, night night, Pika. Sweet dreams, girl. Get some beautiful sleep. I'm manifesting those dreams for you. Like you did for me last night. Night night, hon. Alright, so what exactly am I doing with a broom? I don't really see anything that needs to be cleaned in here. Like everything needs to be cleaned, but that goes without saying. What the hell am I supposed to do with this broom? Alright, the power room is a no-go. There's still nothing here. Rawr. Night night, sweetie. Where do I go? What am I? Nothing. Night night. Let the bed bugs bite. Some type of protection from loose rocks. Okay. Power. propane canister. I am so confuzzled. Ooh. There's a fuse. How to reach it. Standard 5.5 volt fuse. And knock this over? Yay, I did it. I got a fuse. I got a fuse. I got a fuse. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Oh, thing. Nothing else. This thing. That right? Go back to the power room. I wish there were jump scares. Something scary. Startle me. Jump scare me. I don't know. Do something. Anything, really. The ambiance is creepy, not gonna lie, but it's not spoopy. Not spoopy enough, I should say. Those are A1s. Okay. Right, so where the hell do I put this fuse then? In the box outside the doorway? Here? What do I? Hey, Tony! Happy spoopy season. How you doing? Where the hell do I put this fuse? I thought it was supposed to be for this. I guess I was wrong. Yeah, I'm clicking it all. Maybe it's for something else? Question mark? Anything down here? Came back from a massive Warhammer game, lost though. Aw. That's good. The streams, I mean, at least. They ain't nothing here. Where the hell am I supposed to put this fuse? I worked so hard to get this damn fuse. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. Hold my hand a little, will you, game? Blind as a fruit bat in here. do I put the fuse? This is where we found the fuse. Hmm. I'm confused. That, I don't combine that with that, I don't that with that. Alright, so I'm missing an object. I can't break these. Those either. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to do? I'm confused. The machine to break this. Where exactly am I putting the fuse? I am so confused. That's something to do with. No. I'm so lost. I don't know what to do. So I don't know what George Lucas was thinking. How's everybody doing today? Y'all doing good, by the way? I'm missing something. It's not on my notes. I don't have anything that gives me any clues or hints as to what I'm supposed to do next. So then I'm supposed to power this thing up. I can't, because I don't have a battery. I am missing something. I have a fuse. Picked up the broom. I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to put the fuse in yet. Did I do anything? Hmm. Generator spare part. So I'm supposed to find some type of machine, power, and break this. Actually drop it? Let me. Hole's not big enough. If it fell from this height, it could work. Uh, Can't do anything with these concrete. Can't pick it up either. Yeah. Broom's not doing anything. How about a pickaxe? Nope. Okay. I am so confused. I might have to look up a walkthrough real quickly so I can get myself unstuck. I know I missed something, but I just can't figure out what exactly I missed. Let's see. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I had the right idea. Okay, I was right. Throw the box down the hole. I need to break the fence. Oh, I'm not falling down there myself. You kidding me? Goodbye. I should always trust my instincts. Hey Tony, guess what? At the bat. Exactly what I needed. Chicken butt? Guess what I got? I have my very own now. I'm one of you guys now. Isn't he the cutest thing ever? Yay. Tony, it's a penis. Use box. Oh, the one that's outside. Or is it not? No, 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 no. Okay. Really, Tony, you didn't realize it was a penis? Okay. Now to do list. Alright. Let's see. Clear, connect and confirm the secondary flow by turning the appropriate valves. Turn on cooling system to avoid overheating. Okay. Release excess steam until pressure is within safe limits. didn't read the instructions right. Forgot to turn them on. Nope. Okay. No. Secondary flow by turning the appropriate valve. Yum, 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 yum. Secondary, I get it. Once you turn them, you can't undo. Ugh. We got power! Sweet. Ah. You already figured out the number.
Good day. Good day, can you hear me? Well, I hope that your ears are working better than your tongue, so that you might use them to listen to my words. You have turned on the light at the end, beginning, and middle of the tunnel, but some things remain shrouded in darkness. My emergency message I hope has helped, but what you need now is through the wall hole to the right of the fence. Oh, go now, there is no time to explain. Well, in fact, time is one of the few things we have in abundance down here. What surprises are spoiled by such catty curiosity.
Oh my god. Seriously, game.
Okay. Oh god. Wow, this place is bigger than I thought. I feel like I'm a rat caught in a maze. I just hope I have a longer life expectancy. Well, we had our first death. That's okay. Alright, so we are here. Little circle is. So to the left of us, we have the excavation and storage. The middle up north, tool shed, which I think we need to go there first. To the right of us, we have the auxiliary shaft, the iron mines. Alright, so let's try to stay in the middle and head towards the first.
My memory is like something with a great many small holes. We shall be needing to perform some minor demolition work so that we might one day meet again. For this task, we shall require the use of a large, earth-eating metal monster, and that monster is thirsty for juice from the place where things are kept.
Oh my.
By the way,
Metal-eating monster,
you can
huh?
call me Red. It's not my name, you understand, but I am sure you will agree it is a name rather similar to a cardigan. Fetching when worn correctly.
Okay, you're dead now. Okay, Xeno Report 66B, Phase 9, Anno 9002, Anno Domini 1992. Filed by Chief Attending Xeno Officer. For the eyes of the leading installation officer only. Leader. Unlike the other findings, 66B appears to be of manufactured rather than natural origin, and so warrants additional interest and, need I say, security. The bulk of the substance 63 was discovered only 6 yards from where artifact 66B was buried, and appears, at least in part, to consist of a solidified form of 63, with a number of operable appendages. Are we talking tentacles here, I wonder? The artifact emits a low level of light from a seemingly inexhaustible energy supply, suggesting its origin is indeed as was suspected. Of course, the ramifications of this fact are clear, and appropriate measures are already being taken. Progress in becoming enlightened as to the purpose of the device, if needed, it served a purpose in the traditional sense at all, has been slow. Following the protocol to the letter, I assigned my secondary officer to the artifact on Phase 7, only for him to go missing the following day. He eventually returned to the site from a previously uncharted area of the mines, presumably having discovered a new route avoiding all the cave-ins. At this stage, we can only assume what transpired since he remains in a state of disorientation. Far it be from me to question the decisions of the elevated castle, but I am struggling to understand the necessity of conducting standard scientific testing in this case. I, of course, have full faith in the abilities of the research team, put together and sent here by my immediate superior,
I simply wonder whether their time might be better employed on the main site. Nevertheless, it is comforting to know that the actions of every member of the organization are carefully choreographed and controlled by those far outranking myself, both in stature and wisdom. And with this in mind, I feel fully justified in filing an official request for further manpower. We have already lost a number of workers to unforeseen events, largely while engaging in the studies mentioned earlier, and further investigation of the area calls for volunteers to carry out tasks altogether too hazardous in nature to risk the well-being of a more elevated organization members. In particular, the tunnel system above the secondary site requires immediate cartography. Interesting. And I got another flare and some more batteries. I got a hacksaw now. Glad I decided to go there first. They're here.
Those holes in my mind are increasingly gaping. You cannot breach the inner sanctum of the place of storing. The entryway is blocked. So what if the squashy material between my ears is squashier than most? I may not be perfect like a hanging picture, but my words are wise and backed up by time. A pox on both your brain cells. Try as I may, you must think that I deceive you with my admittingly cunning ways. As far as my eye has seen, our rocky grave extends, and yet you cast away my hope like you would a puppy freshly rolled in its own feces. I hope that your warped sense of morality is better company than I, because now it is all you have left. I'm sorry. Sometimes my emotions are like a disobedient pet. Uncontrollable and often rolling in shit. Better safe than sorry, they say. But I think we are both sorrier than we are safe. A tunnel lies between a nearby watery cave and the place where things are kept. Take the second right from the closed door, and you will find what you seek.
Let's head to the excavation site real quick and see what it's like in here. Whisper, whisper, whisper. The supplies in this box look military. Can't be more than 20 years old. The longer piece of this ladder has been shattered by something strong enough to render metal into two. Or need bigger people. The test substance continues to defy identification. Both chemical and xeno investigations fail to produce meaningful results. Testing continues. Test 102, bromine test, normal pH 5. Test 103, acid amide, 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 amide. Test is negative. Test 104, ammonia NHG is negative, unreactive. Test 105, hydrochloric acid solution, negative for sulfate, sulfide, and chlorate ions. Test 106, standard hallucinogenics, mild intoxicant, tests abandoned due to test subjects suffering massive internal hemorrhaging within 1 to 2 hours. Test 107, positive and negative metal cautions, incomplete. Test 108, human hallucinogenics, incomplete. Testing of the gaseous fog has been considerably more successful. It appears to be a harmless blend of sulfur, chlorine, and aromatic amine, which gives it the floating visual effect. Please note that the harmless here is used in the xenochemic sense. It is harmless insofar as we have identified it, so we can take the necessary safety measures. If directly ingested, it would naturally be lethal. Test 159, potassium dichromate paper, positive for sulfur. Test 161, the litmus test, negative for all but chlorine. Test 301, hydrochloric acid solution, positive for aromatic amine, I guess. Work continues on the issue of transporting the substance. So far, removing it from its dormant location causes its base state to radically change. Oh my god, why am I yawning? Ah. Producing massive heat to the detriment of 3 workers, one of them whom is no longer operational due to his injuries. Following heat dissipation, then substance appears to turn dead, unreactive to every test we have the equipment to run. The prevailing theory is that somehow the disruption of the material causes it to enter a hugely accelerated chemical decay. We estimate its half-life to be approximately 0.4 seconds. The man, still clutching, still looking. For what? Before him lies metal, jutting awkward from the earth. A hatch, a portal, a hole, a door. Unfamiliar text. Who are these figures huddled around? What secrets are hidden behind the faces of men? It feels like as I'm leaving my body for just a moment, but not just hovering around. It's like I go someplace. What are these things? Content 1342BAR. Can I open you? Nope. Oh, okay. Break it with my pickaxe. Nope. It's bottled water. Well, I can touch it. Not affecting me right now. Nothing else at the excavation site. Even more interesting. I wonder what happens next. Nice. Seriously, I'm trying to equip the damn thing and it doesn't want to move. Ugh. At least it just brought me back over. Gotta remember how to get to the auxiliary shaft from where I am. And then you get up. Staying dead. Locked. Found a great door leading deeper into the complex, but it's barricaded with a piece of wood on the other side. Need some way to shift it. That's what the saw is for. Was there anything else in here that I touch? Nothing? Go on through. Warning, dog. Good to know. Been a bad boy. One more. Oh, I died in 3 hits. area must be the access point going further into the mine. Now that's quite a machine. It doesn't come any more industrial size than that. Those teeth in the front look pretty sharp. The whole thing just looks mean. Apparently I can't put it into the holes. Ah. This. From out the door arises something vast, something terrible. It strikes a man, knocking him down, and those standing by him wither into the darkness. Screaming begins. Still Father looks on. Is he bringing this? Father? What have you done? No power to the control panel. I need to find another cable. Ooh, those teeth. Alright, looks like I gotta go find a cable. Log, secondary excavation site B, beginning phase 338, N00na, N00na, 1990. Filed by Chief Attending Chemist. Security status, nil. Anno 9000, phase 338. Today marks the first phase of Excavation Team B's new assignment, which I will be overseeing. Equipment has arrived and digging should be able to commence within the next few hours. Since the incident leading to the establishment of our facility here, much work has been undertaken in order to ascertain the scope of the discovery. This site, among others, was selected from many possible candidates thanks to the powerful divination techniques passed down for many generations amongst the elevated castle. And I feel certain that this wisdom, in combination with our own seismic techniques, will provide to be a great success, and that our discoveries will be of great importance to the organization. Best of luck, everyone. Anno 9001, Phase 1. While work has been slow up until now, the new year is sure to bring with great prosperity for our team. Perhaps we shall enjoy some of the luck that the other teams seem to already be harvesting. Further routine work reports will be filed in a secondary log. Phase 275. While the routine logbook has been filled many times over the past 9 moons, there has been so little of interest to report that I find my previously enthusiastic entries to appear as if written by someone else entirely. These logs are not for personal thoughts, but since no one is ever likely to read them, I am probably safe in saying that sometimes I catch myself wishing I had never received this assignment at all, and was still stationed at the main faculty facility. We discovered a tunnel system today running through the roof of the cave, which caused a minor rock slide, but no serious injuries were sustained. More's the pity. Perhaps if this place became a hazard, we could all be reassigned. The noises in this mine at night are beginning to play with my mind. That is, when you can tell what time of day it is. Phase 341. Although I now have been in charge of Site B for 2 cycles, this marks my first entry into the excavation log as the new Chief Attending Chemist. Looking through the scarce results filed for the initial year's work, I can see why my predecessor was replaced. In a fraction of that time, I have achieved Team B's first major breakthrough in the discovery of the previously unknown substance 63, and that the research team has been assigned tasks in record time. I fully expect complete identification of the substance to be available within 7 phases. Furthermore, I have conducted an investigation into the noises reported by workers in the area of the mine, in interest of morale. On nights that I spend here, there do indeed appear to be strange, human-like cries coming from somewhere deep in the rocks, but there is bound to be some explanation. Anno 9002. Phase 6. Following the discovery of Sub-63, my team had a second triumph in the unearthing of Artifact 66B. My team and I will, of course, deal with the finding with our usual level of efficiency. Phase 7. The castle has seen fit to bring a Xeno team in order to further extract the true nature of the artifact. I applaud their foresight in this decision and would only note that if been given the chance, my chemistry team would have performed at least as well in this task. In additional notes, I have completed my analysis of the wailing and the chattering sounds reported by those spending large amounts of time in this locale, and concluded that it is a symptom of dehydration. Lack of water has caused very mild hallucination, which, combined with the quite natural seismic activity, can sound a little like human voices. A thorough medical examination of the afflicted workers has been recommended, but in the interest of continuing work at maximum capacity, I have instead ordered increased water supplies. That explains the water crate. And implemented an obligatory 3-minute water break once every 5 hours. Phase 9. It came to my attention today that the job of mapping the overhead tunnel system in the cave is long overdue, something overlooked from way back during the first stages of the excavation, sadly before my arrival, or otherwise it would have already been completed. The officer in charge of the Xeno team is increasingly becoming an obstacle to my own team's research. He insists on overseeing perfectly routine tasks when, given the defection of his second-in-command yesterday, I would suggest his time is better spent taking control of his own responsibilities. At heart, however, I believe him to be a thoroughly devoted follower, which is why I am certain that he would leap at the chance to volunteer for the surveying of the tunnel system. I have tried warning him of the potential hazards, but he simply will not take no for an answer, and asks that I ensure those higher up understand his enthusiasm. Phase 18. In a most disheartening turn, the chief Xeno officer has not returned from his brave exploration of the tunnel system. Phase 24. In the days since the chief Xeno officer's foolhardily trespassing into the tunnel system, which now appears to make up the domain for various aggressive local fauna, said creatures have become increasingly hostile, venturing into the excavation site on more than one occasion. This is something which I will be keeping a close eye on. Phase 50. This will be the final entry into the log for the excavation site B. Events have forced us to curtail our work. We have taken more than one casualty to the organisms living above the cave system, leaving us no choice but to carry what equipment and documentation we can, abandoning all else. Their attacks have developed in a discernible pattern, and we are due another in just a few minutes. So I must hurry. It's ironic. The noises that have been reported since the initiation of this project are still present, except now they sound more like laughing. Creepy. Ooh. Phase 21. particular reason for these crates? I have to put some of these in the box later. It could be. I think that's maybe what I have to do. Nope, or not. Can't tip them in. Oh well, we'll figure them out later. Okay, so we are at the dead end here from the auxiliary shaft. Ah, I'm a dumbass. The power's on, but nothing else is on the cards. Missing mining machine needs the ignition key. Ah, lovely. Now we got a key to find? Oh, oops. That's where we came in earlier. Oh yeah, I do need to go through here. I was on the right path. Oh, right. Nope. Still missing something for the door, too. It's blocked from the other side. We need to enter from another way in. Alright. Hmm. Nothing in the combs. Nothing with the broom. Yeah, it just pushes each other away. Ugh. Somehow get up there. And I don't have anything that can help me with. It's like magnet. There's really nothing I can do in here. It's fine. Over there. Interesting. Talk to the. Anything we can do with the damn door again? Here. Dead end. Maybe it's in one of the dead ends at the auxiliary shaft. I'm right here. Not gonna small jump like that be damaging. This end. Oh, there goes my theory. Oh, and some more dynamite. Freaking key. I certainly don't have it, not yet. Can't jump on it. Aw, can't stack them. Gonna have to Google it. Everybody doing alright? Oh. Okay. To the excavation shaft we go. I was right about the ladder pieces. Damn it all. I had the solution in my hands. It was thinking too hard. What the hell? Jesus. How do you put the damn things on the damn hooks and they don't want to hook? Rawr. Oh my god, I feel stupid. That's what these boxes are for. my green coming in? Where is that right now? Okay, you just arrived at Incheon. Just gotta go through customs. Sweet! That's exciting. Eh? Like, how do I reach the rest? Is there anything else I can stack on top of this? No? Oh! Son of a bitch! No! Parkour, not my thing. Oh, I did it! Yay, we did it! It took too much time. More time than necessary. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Eggs! Eggs hatched. Scooters hatched. Really? Wow. Oh, from behind me? Fuck. Okay, turn around, then light the fire. I'm not a genius. It's dead now. Hee hee.
Now you should find yourself in a watery game of conversation space, with a tunnel above you from times ahead. In this tunnel, for both our sakes, be careful, not curious. I have already spoken to you about the cat, and repeating myself is not only out of the question, but out of the window and climbing down the guttering. There are spiders in the tunnels that love to suck on the humany fluids, so do not disturb the walls. They are fragile like the china vase in the hooves of the bull.
Lovely. Oh. I don't think that was supposed to happen, Dr. Jones. Ay, ay, ay. This is really hard. Are you able to land in the storage room now? Oh, finally.
There should be some insect repellent in that red and white cross box in that room. Just in case those spiders found your flesh delicious. How does my brain flesh know your fluids are leaking? Because the red tricked you. The spidery tunnel was far from a necessary evil. More so, it served as a well-deserved punishment. You thought my mind had been lost to the ravages of time, but poetic justice has struck with a sonnet and an...
Un momento. Delete this real quick. Fast. Okay. Drink a small amount of water at 6 p.m. on the day of the exam. I can't eat breakfast. Got it.
eight-legged baptism of fire. With justice now served cold, I hope that we can be good friends. Now reclaim the key and go juice. And find a way to the mining monster.
Red spoke of a key and some go-go juice. Oh, wait, no. We need to find 2 keys. Oh, damn it. Only one way. I think this is a good place to stop. Get my bearings all in order and whatnot. Oopsie. Want to be knocking things down. Pause in front of a map. I know what to look through when I come back in for tomorrow's stream. here that we missed? Boxes on. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this is new. Control room must have seen a lot of use back when the mine was operational, but it looks pretty desolate now. Touch. I felt something that time, and I didn't feel before, but I'm sure it's always been there. It's as if a small part of me is still trapped inside the artifact. Inuit mythology, Christian foresight, first published in 1903. Over the past 100 years, our people has seen something of a religious revelation. The Kala'it and the Inuit in general, sorry if I'm butchering the names, I apologize, might be said to have seen the error of our ways, and Christianity has become increasingly embraced throughout the Arctic communities. It is the purpose of this paper to explore the true roots of our long-held beliefs and to uncover how they might be justified today in our newfound enlightenment. As such, this essay will be the first I have written in English as opposed to our native Kalaic. Animite. It is no coincidence that the word animac bears resemblance to the English word angel. Sure, we'll go with that. The Animite are the Inuit equivalent of the soul, an undying entity, released in the death of its worldly body. The concept itself is obviously well grounded in decent Christian belief. However, previous thought has been blasphemous due to the extent that souls are attributed to all beings, man or beast. To claim such a thing would be to imply that the killing of a beast for food is the same as the murder of your fellow man, and such a belief simply cannot be held in the civilized Inuit. Tumgait. Legends speak of a disembodied spirit, malicious in nature, sabotaging tools, turning hunts bad, and at times even possessing the weak or unfortunate. A Tumgak appears to have no recognized or agreed origin, both in terms of the legend itself and the individual being, causing great doubt to be entirely justifiable. Can we, in our Christian foresight, really believe in possessions and evil spirits? It seems perfectly clear to this writer that the real origin of the Tumgait belief lies in the Christian demon, for as we are taught by the generous and selfless Moravian Church, without whose support our people would no doubt have starved many years ago, the demon is capable of possession and of countless other atrocities, which only the good Christian man can avoid through a lifetime of humility and devotion. Angakwit, With the conclusions it reached above, the status of the cherished Angakuk, the tribe shaman, should be obvious. Such people are in league with the Thumbgate demons, working side by side to control and contain the Kalait people. We have no need for such superstition and suspicion breeding people in our Christian ways. The Protestant priest can perform all of the Angakwit duties and more beside. God. The final challenge of work such as this should be to find the nature of a Christian God and to ask why he has not been present for so many years of Inuit belief. Until recently, the Inuit people wrongly attributed to Animate almost godlike status in certain cases and treated the Tumgate as the devil incarnate. It is no major leap of faith to suggest that such beliefs have been underpinned by a central concern that has been something missing in the Inuit life. That something is, indubitably, God. Well then. Quite a mouthful. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay, okay, okay. Adesso, adesso. Okay, okay, okay. Oh! Okay. That was not what I was expecting it to be. More battery. Yeah, I can't read. Hashtag short people problems. Seriously? No! Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, will that work? I wonder. Ah, yay! Okay. Okay, that brought us to the other side. Need to find a key as well. It should be around here somewhere. Okay. Oh, okay, that's an instant kill. What? I don't want you standing. I want you. Oh my god. Really? That doesn't block it? Nope. I was trying to be creative, damn it. Damn it. How do I get out of here? That's blocking me. Big brain. Really? Really? That was my big brain moment. Nope. Okay, maybe it's a sign I should stop here then. Well, how do you guys feel about this game so far? Got my brain broken, that's for sure. But I was expecting more jump scares. But if I get bored with this one, I'll probably switch over to Pathologic Classic and Amnesia. I'm very well aware that Amnesia has a better, more interesting storyline that's not so like a walking simulation kind of thing. Promise I'll get a little bit better on this. Gotta get my bearings in order and figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do in the meantime. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow for more spoopiness. I hope that it's a bit more entertaining. Yeah, I hope you guys like my little Dickie too. He's gonna be around. I'm gonna try to place him somewhere. Maybe get myself like a little shelf here or something next to me. That way he can just kind of sit here and just kind of observe from the distance. Maybe with a couple of other plushies. We'll see. I'll think of something. If I have to even DIY it, I will. But thank you guys so much for joining. I hope you have a good night and sweet dreams. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at our usual time, 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST, for more spoopiness. Woo! And I'm not working tomorrow, so I'll be streaming. Oh, yay! And I'll have a slightly longer stream tomorrow. I just need to give my throat a rest today because it's irritated for some strange reason. But hopefully I'll be better 100% by tomorrow. So thanks for watching, guys. Please like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Love y'all. Mwah.